Um, hey guys. I don't have much to say, so I will just jump into the game, I suppose. So I made this new layout which shows the key presses, which might be interesting. And I also added these overlay things like the rank and the name and stuff, so that when I am in game it looks kind of nice. Hello. So now you can see on the bottom there which keys I'm pressing. Yeah, thank you. I had to like remove the follow goal I had because it didn't really match the style anymore, but that's maybe not good because I still do need the followers. And I've also been trying to learn this opening, the TKI I think it's called. Oh shit. Oh, yo. Hello. Welcome, raiders. Oops. Okay, so I'm just sort of testing this new layout and also trying to learn the TKI opening. Oops. Yeah, I haven't learned any other opening yet, so it seems useful. Wait, I did it wrong. Also, yeah, I am still trying to get affiliate, so if you feel like following, that would be very helpful currently. Thank you. That is very nice. Oops, I didn't do that correctly. Yeah. So it seems like I can do the TKI when I have the eyepiece like in the first three. Is that correct? Because that's like 42% or something of cases, or 42.8. Yeah, what are those? Sandspurs? Should I Google that, or will people get scared from seeing pictures of those? Oh. It's those little spiky things. That's a terrible picture. Does not look great. Yeah, I would not want those in my house. Yeah, I don't have those anywhere near me, at least. Oops. So does the TKI, will that help much in like the ranked mode? Or do I have to do it really fast for it to like be worth it? Oops. Yeah, as you can see, I'm only like C rank because I added that to the interface. So my opponents are very like uneven in skill still. I don't know actually if this updates in real time because it's like a browser source, so I can check later when I do. Oops. I guess I can try, but currently I think it will do more harm than good because I will mess it up. But we can find out if this thing works in real time with the overlay. So I can I will try it. Oops. Okay, so that's the first time I use it against someone, and I haven't warmed up much, so we'll probably do something weird now. Like that. Also, still kind of getting used to using the maximum repeat rate, the like teleport to pieces when you hold it down. That was. And I still can't really like, I don't have enough control over my stacking, so I like have to sort of give up sometimes with my attack and just like clear down a bit and then try again. Oops. So usually once I get like a little bit like off kilter or whatever. Like when I start having to defend myself, then it's usually pretty over, because it's hard for me to recover and gain back control. But I don't. That will probably get easier with some experience. Oops. Well, that's awkward. Yeah, so my timing is weird with the key presses because it's my first game of today. Yeah. Wait, I don't know what to do when that one is first. Okay, so I will not do the TKI there, because I couldn't figure it out in real time. Oops. I'm also kind of new to streaming, so I kind of stop talking if I have to concentrate still, which is not great. Oops. That was not where I intended to place that. Yeah, I haven't really played any other games. I mean, so I forgot I was supposed to do the TKI. Like the last time I played was Tetris Friends, but that was many years ago on that website. So it was quite different then, I think, as well. So that's not a good dependency. Oops. Have to retry that stack. Yeah, it seems like mostly like enthusiasts are over here. But do we have to start somewhere, right? Because I have improved quite a lot since I started, but I only have like less than 30 hours playtime, I think, still. Oops. So this one isn't good. Yeah, I always kind of panic when I'm close to the top here. Right, no. I should. Yeah, I'm not fast enough to like be particularly productive when I get this high. Because it's too risky to try to build an attack or such. But the other guy may be going through the same problem, so I guess you just have to hope for that. Okay, well, that's not probably not good. Very scuffed gameplay. Okay, let's see now if this changes in the overlay up here. Yeah, this game is much nicer about the like killing what's it called, like the termination rules, compared to the old ones. So the overlay does not seem to update. So maybe if I do it manually. No, that's weird. Maybe it just takes a while. Yeah, those buttons at the bottom there, those seem to work still. I programmed that like earlier today, or yesterday, I think. Yeah, but I don't know if are they like an appropriate level of visible, or are they like distracting? or not enough distracting. I don't know. If I were like faster, then maybe it would be more interesting to watch them, but because I made them with the Godot, the game engine, so it's pretty easy to like change how they look because they're rendered in like a game engine and not just a browser and that stuff. So it's very customizable. This was just sort of the first style I tried. But it could be like more complicated or less complicated or something like that. Oh. Yeah, that is. It seems like you would be tired afterwards. At least it's not like a 90-minute Counter-Strike match. Those are weird. That's like a normal Counter-Strike match, even. Although I have not played that either that much. I will be trying FPS games soon because I'm building like a weird keyboard thing with kind of hard to explain, but like instead of a mouse I will have like two analog like scroll wheels basically with like very high resolution, so I can just use my thumbs to like play FPS games. In theory that should work, and I'm working on like a prototype. That might be like work as clickbait if nothing else, because people will wonder why I don't have a mouse, at least. And then possibly if it turns out to be very good to play with, then I might be able to like sell them or something. Oops. Not a great stack. Yeah, well, because I started by switching to like a split keyboard, like a kit I purchased mostly for like monkey type to like type quickly, and that was nice. And then I wanted to like move my hands even less, so I just sort of figured that would be the logical next step would be to not have to let go of the keyboard to do mouse things, and also do a different like keyboard layout than QWERTY, which I tried on the split keyboard, and that was pretty nice. But the one I'm making, it will have like weird clicky mouse switches on it, but it's a keyboard, so like the finger treble will also be very short, so response time will be like very low probably. Oops, I forgot I should be trying to... That's very weird. But yeah. But I kind of have to solder like 144 connections to make the first prototype, which is making me just procrastinate and not to do it because that seems annoying. So I might just try like designing a PCB instead and ordering that, because those are only like $5 or something to get manufactured, which is kind of strange. I don't even know how that works out to be so cheap. But I have never done that either, so I would have to learn that then. But it would be kind of cool to have a PCB I designed myself. So this was not a good stack either. So are you like a very high rank in this game? Or I haven't checked much on the other streamers. Or where did you guys come from with the raid? Oh. Okay. See, it looks like the interface updated to the new rank, but then the rank changed again. Oh, I don't know what that game is. Oh, can you even run Flash games on normal computers these days? Or do you need like a virtual machine or something? I learned like the Flash programming language one time, a long time ago, like for school, and that was very useless because Flash then died like shortly after, so... Nope. I need whole access. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think like browser Flash exists anymore. But I guess the like that. Oops, I forgot to do the opener. I think like you can still run Flash games in like the desktop player thing, maybe, if that even exists still. Although I think maybe it's been like banned for security reasons on Windows. I do need to get better at attacking, because otherwise nothing really happens, I suppose. Just like building and clearing and so on forever. Well, I think it was just like a very old system. I'm not sure exactly though. I think basically it ran in like a separate, like the plugin plugins for browsers back then, like basically added a new program to your PC and kind of ran it through the browser. Whereas when they changed to the new standards, then it's like more sandboxed and stuff, so I don't think it can work the same way. But I'm not really sure about the specifics. But I feel like they should have been able to make like re-implement the entire player like in HTML5 and stuff, so that it can still play them. That seems doable. But yeah, not sure. I also remember Flash wasn't even like couldn't use multiple cores, so performance was pretty bad. It was like around the time where multi-core processors barely existed. So if you were trying to like play some games like Bloons Tower Defense back then sometimes it was more laggy on a multi-core PC because each individual core could be slower than on a single core. Oops. Well, you can always also just use a Windows XP virtual machine, I think, and just play like any old game. Since the overhead of the virtual machine kind of cancels out against the strength of newer processors, I think. Or well, I think I'm not even sure modern VMs have any overhead. Since like the CPUs support virtualization and stuff now. Although my CPU is pretty bad because it like randomly blue screens. So I had to disable 2 of my cores, or 3 maybe, to make it like more stable, because those were the most unstable cores. So now it's kind of slow, at least for multi-threaded tasks. So I need to buy a new one. But so far it only crashed once on stream, so it depends a bit on the workload. Like Visual Studio for some reason, and the like code editor seems to crash it, even though that's just a text editor mostly, so that's kind of strange. I'm mostly used to this like 0 action repeat rate now. It's kind of nice actually, but I still make some weird mistakes with it sometimes, or not, just don't use it optimally always. But mostly because I also haven't always decided where to put the piece when I start moving it, which is a bad habit, I suppose. Oops, fuck, shit. Sorry. It got a bit fast, so now it's harder to place the pieces. Fuck. Nope, that's wrong. Yeah, the normal Visual Studio, this one. So this is the program I made for the. Oops. I can. It looks like this, and then it's just like captured those keys, and I have it as an overlay because this captures as like a transparent window. And it also has like sound emotes. Which you can, I mean, I don't know if you have 7TV, but if you do, then those are emotes. Otherwise, those are text, I suppose. Yeah, I made it now recently, like today, mostly. It's part of that Tebi bot that runs in the same program. So it's just like a Godot project, but it's in C#, so it can. I have added like the in C# you can. It's a very simple script. And let's see the global key listener. Oops, like just this little thing, basically this part, specifically like basically these two lines lets you like grab keys globally, like not just from inside the game. And then once you have that, then it's just, you know, having some elements, and those just change based on if their respective keys are pressed or not. So I'm just moving them down a little bit and changing the color on them. But these up here, those overlays, those are just like web source things. But I'm like gradually adding more things to it. And it also has yeah, it's connected through an API to the chat. That's why it can like answer some things in chat. I don't remember if I even have any commands on it except for the bot check. And it's also connected to, does this show up? Yeah, to OBS, which is over here. In the WebSocket, you can see it's here. It's like connected through like through the internet. I mean, local, same computer, but that lets me do things like, because like the buttons, since they're not in OBS, they are, you know, part of an external program. When I switch scenes, they still disappear because it can use that WebSocket to detect when I change the scenes. So it's a pretty nice system now. So I should be able to add different things to different games and stuff pretty easily later. I don't know where. Nope. Did not know what to do with that particular starting sequence. So I haven't gotten to use the TKI much. Nope. Oh, that's not a good start. Yeah. So I'm using Godot mostly like a graphics engine, so it's like the inside of the editor there's like only some imported textures and for the buttons, and like an empty scene with one node in it which just has the C# script on it, and from there I like spawn and define everything else, because I usually don't use like interfaces. So this was impressively bad. Not sure what happened here. Okay, fixed it a little bit. But I do like technical things and like overcomplicating stuff, so I will probably keep making like useful things and stuff, such as like the need arises. Yeah, because before I used what's it called, the XNA, and then Monogame, and then I needed animations for some project, and Monogame did not have them. So then I switched to Godot, and then just like used it in the same way, which is like without the editor. Because I'm like studying data science currently also. Oops, I tried to reset, but you can do that in online. Since I'm currently studying data science, and we had like courses on like how to do good like object-oriented programs and stuff. So now I can like do it pretty structured, even if I don't have like much editor stuff. Because as long as like the code base is okay, then I find it easier to navigate than like, you know, a bunch of weirdly hidden editor menus and stuff. It's much easier to get like a cohesive picture of things, and you can also like test. And I also like having for games, like having the model separate from the what's it called, like the model view pattern is very useful, because then you can do things like replay validation and online functionality and stuff with like basically zero work. Whereas if you try to implement logic, the like core game logic in using something like, you know, in Unreal Engine, the like visual system, then it's almost impossible to sort of get that out like pure logic if you need it for some other things like server side. Yeah, I still am not super productive when it comes to actually making games, so not sure if it's a good. Maybe I just like making game engines and not, or like game systems and not actual games, because I never really finish anything. I just do the like hard, difficult part, and then I move on to the next thing. Although I have been trying to change that behavior up. Oops, I didn't see that. I would use Unreal Engine as a graphics engine, but it's like the productivity of C# itself is very good. So I would then like to be able to use C# to integrate like directly with Unreal Engine, but they don't support that. So now if I make a game, I will use C# only, and then maybe like after it's done, possibly port it to Unreal Engine if I feel like it helps. Yeah, back in the day I spent like probably like years total, like making like deferred rendering engines and stuff from scratch, like using only the DirectX API and not nothing else. So like messing with the buffer formats and the shaders and all that. But doing it that way, you learn a lot, of course, which is good, but even after you spend a year, you will have an engine that's like 10 years out of date, so there's not really much reason to do it that way. Other than, of course, learning, which is good, because I did that, now I know like how most engines work. Although Unreal Engine is a bit of an exception because of how very complex their recent additions are, like Lumen and Nanite, because I have no idea how those work like on a low-level system sort of way. And I also don't like how non-real-time modern systems are with like ray tracing and stuff. There's like so much weird AI and temporal smearing and stuff, which I feel is not like very good for responsiveness and things like that. Kinda would prefer if games looked a little bit worse, but they did not have that stuff. Because Unreal Engine, even an empty project in Unreal Engine, you can't even run it at like native resolution at good FPS. You have to use like upscaling, which seems so weird to me. Because I was trying to make like an esports game which required like hundreds of FPS, which a modern engine should be able to do on a simple project, but I had to like do a lot of weird things to get it to run smoothly. I kind of forgot to do attacks, but I guess the other guy has the same problem I have sometimes with just surviving, so I guess it worked out to just stall. Yeah. But like by comparison, then most things that aren't games are pretty simple. Did the other guy disconnect or something? What's up? Why is he frozen? Did I disconnect? No? Okay, yeah. Yeah. But like the speed at which I can iterate like the code when it's in C# is like 10 times higher, so it really doesn't seem worth using Unreal Engine until you're like very close to being done with the game. I remember I did like try some VR thing there. I made like physics-based VR hands that had like some sort of blended animation, so that when you closed your hand and there were things in the way, then the fingers would like go around it, and you could like put your hands together and like mesh the fingers together with like physics, which felt really interesting. But then I never used that for anything. Not sure actually. There is something called like GD native, so you can make like C++ extensions for it, but I'm not sure if you can make the actual base, like your game logic in it. But I suppose nothing's stopping you from putting your entire game as an extension. That might actually work. Not sure. If you like, you could possibly set up some sort of build pipeline where that operates similarly to if it were like just the game. But mostly it's just C#. That's like natively supported, like out of the box. But yeah. There may be some like weird way to achieve it. I also was like trying to port a physics engine from like from C++ to C# and using something called Swig, some sort of auto porting tool, but I could not get that to work, which I needed it for a game I was working on, so that was annoying. Oops. Yeah. Also, I'm not sure if Godot itself is open source, because if that is C++, then you could, of course, sort of cram your game into it that way somehow. Although, why do you want C#? I mean C++. I don't feel like it's worth it for like during development, if you're like an indie dev, because of how much like overhead there is for every little thing that is you have to troubleshoot that takes like a week. Because there's like always some weird quirky behaviors, unless you're like extremely experienced with it. Alright, well, yeah. Well, I suppose since the productivity doesn't really matter if I never make anything in a way, so I guess I shouldn't care too much about it. But I did like, because recently when I was doing a project in Unreal Engine, before I decided to switch it to Godot, then I did learn, like, because previously I had not worked a lot with C++, so I had to kind of learn a lot of the concepts, and I do kind of like it. But yeah, mostly like I said, like the troubleshooting and stuff, and the sort of some poorly documented things in Unreal Engine make it kind of hard to. And also the build configuration is actually literally just stopped working, so I couldn't even get my project to build anymore. And that kind of stuff that usually does not happen in... like I tried for like a week to just build my project and could not, so that usually does not happen with C#. Unless you have very strange setup. Yeah, I did program Tetris in Haskell for school, I remember, like last year I think. That was very interesting how like bad it was for that task. But yeah, because before that I didn't even know about functional languages. Those are kind of nice. I also used Erlang, which is not great. And Daphne, I think, is also functional, maybe. Which is like a language for formal verification. Which was also a little bit difficult to get the hang of. And then you, instead of making like incorrect code, you can make incorrect specifications. And then still have errors and issues. Well, it was a part of a class, so it was, not my own incentive. So it was also sort of guided, and of course you do need to use some sort of well, I would think we actually used the console, but we did have some like library to make drawing in the console a bit easier. But we did have like weird infinite loops and stuff, recursion. And it was not particularly efficient. Because the console barely supports like real-time re-rendering of the entire screen. But Haskell it's like a pretty beautiful language because of how some things at least look very interesting when you type them in a good way. But I really, it took me like 2 weeks to like figure out what like the point was even. But after that it was very kind of interesting to think like in a different way. I did successfully do the opener there at least, reasonably quickly. But then I instantly kind of don't know what to do, so can't really keep up the momentum. Yeah, that very awkward. Okay, got another opener in there at least. That is, I suppose, what I came here to practice. But I can't really pay attention to the other side, so I'm not sure exactly what that does in terms of tripping the other guy up. Because I think it's the same amount as a quad send, so it's not that much. It's just that you can do it a little quicker than they maybe expect. Oops, misplaced that. Yeah, like technically if you want to, you can do most tasks in pretty much any language you choose. But there are, you know, bad choices, even if it works. Like Haskell for games would not be good because of performance, I'm pretty sure. Because it just doesn't execute really in... it's not really meant for real-time things. Although you can do concurrent functional programming, but I haven't learned that currently. Well, I did use Godot. No, sorry. What's it called? The one that like cell phone companies used for a while. Erlang, yeah. That one is sort of, that one was at least like distributed, but yeah, not great to use. It's a very weird syntax, and like the messages aren't even typed, so you don't even have types in that language. You sort of just like use some weird like low-level networking basically to communicate between threads and stuff. Oops, misclicked anyway after doing that awkward waiting. Whoopsie. Oh yeah. I mean, I have eyeballs, so I figured it was less distracting to just, you know, see that I was close myself. Because although it does help, it was a little nice when the other guy had the beeping on, but I did find it a little bit too distracting. Also, for some reason this game is kind of laggy for me, even though I have like, you know, you can see the FPS there in the corner, it's very tiny, but the FPS is okay, but it still feels a little bit input laggy this game for some reason. So I tried disabling like most things to see if that helped, but not sure it did. But you can turn that off. Okay, so my rank doesn't seem to be going up any today. Probably need to like go back to practice like slow stacking to improve my like stacking efficiency. Do you guys also use like 8 different keys for the bindings, so that you can push all of them at the same time? Because now I don't have to ever move my fingers, which seems like a reasonable thing to do. Because these are like 4 keys in a row, and these are 4 keys in a row. And I have like at least 4 fingers on each hand. But it was a little hard to switch to this layout, because you have to like remember where all of your fingers are basically. See, it says here, I think, playtime, right? No. Oh yeah, they're 33 hours. Because before I hadn't played in many years, so probably like improving at a reasonable rate. Oh, right, my spacebar is a bit broken, so that was also partially why I switched to a different layout. But back when I had like a split keyboard, I kind of learned to like having, like distributing the load sort of equally between my hands. So now it's like this is 4 keys on the left side of the keyboard, and these are like 4 on the right side of the keyboard. But I do sometimes like do some of them wrong. Like this on the outside, because the pinky finger is like awkward to use. Guess I'll check the... Oh, it has a noise, that's good. Because my overlay kept crashing, but I think I found out that it was just the OBS game capture that crashed it. Like unrelated to my own code. When I was switching scenes, it would like unload and load it again in a way that caused like some sort of memory access violation inside of Godot. Which was quite strange, but... So I changed my scenes so that it's never unloaded. Mostly by just adding it to the starting zoom screen, also the overlay. Because currently the overlay doesn't even do anything except for in the Tetris scene. But that's just how software always is. There's always like some weird interactions and things that shouldn't happen. And then you rule out everything that makes sense, and then you have to just find out whatever doesn't make sense. But at least it's nice when it's not your fault. Whoop. Shit, I messed that up. Can't really do anything because it's in the way now. So yeah, I do use Shift and Z and X, and then there on my keyboard there's a button in between those that I also use. I was wondering if I should have put the labels on my overlay, but I figured it would be kind of hard to do it in a way that's not very messy. And people wouldn't understand because it's the Nordic layout, so there's like the... Between Shift and Z there's like... I don't know what it's called. Windows calls it the OEM key 103 or something like that, which isn't particularly catchy. It has like the left and right like greater than signs, and also the pipe symbol. So no idea what to call that key. But I figured just having them in a row like that would mostly like indicate the layout. With the gap between them being sort of representative of a larger gap in reality, of course. And I do want like something more on the bottom left. Oops, I shouldn't put that there. Because the layout is a little... I mean the overlay is a little empty there now. Because I have only been streaming for like, I think like I've done like 8 streams or something total now, so I'm still trying to sort of learn stuff. So any feedback would be useful, I suppose. Or complaints, if you want to be less polite about it. Mostly I'm like not sure how to be entertaining. I'm just sort of here, I guess. And if someone likes me enough to stick around, then that's good. But that's like doesn't feel like it's enough in my control, you know. would be nice to have more like deliberate sort of tactics. Oh, hello, Rusted Heretic. Thank you. Yeah, I have been using the 40 lines to sort of practice different things, so that's why I have spent like an unreasonable amount of time there, maybe. Oops. I think like back many years ago on the Tetris Friends website I had under a minute, but I don't remember exactly. So that's, I guess, sort of what I would expect I could be able to achieve here. But beyond that, I'm not sure what my capacity would be. Oops. It's not great. The high repeat rate really helps, like when you're up here near the top, and you have to switch all the way to the side. Oh, Celeste. That's like one of the games I've been thinking I should play, because I missed it like when it was new, and like there are some games like that I have been wanting to try. But you could also change your controls in Celeste to be like whatever you want, right? Yeah, because of the like I'm new to streaming and such. Sorry. So it is like hard to decide which games to play like now, because some seem like they would be better if I had more viewers, but that's also, you know, weird to like wait. Because things like Trackmania and Tetris that I have been playing, those are things where like the context window for what's going on is sort of immediate. You know, you can join and you can see instantly what's going on, and there's usually not much you would have to know in order to follow along. So it's sort of good for new viewers to come and go. Whereas for something like, I mean, Celeste is pretty old at this point, so I suppose people wouldn't care too much about like how long I've been trying or things like that, but at least some story games and such, you know, it would be harder for new viewers to sort of drop in. That was my reasoning, at least. Oops. Right, that was one of the things I was going to add to my bot, was like a command to check the to like scrape the, what's it called, the time to beat website, so that I could like do a command to check how long a game would take to beat, because that's something that seems like it would be useful. And like just looking for excuses to add more things to my bot, I guess. But yeah, calm atmosphere, that's good. Yeah, that's because I wouldn't be like yelling and stuff. But I feel like, I don't know, people do expect you to react at least like a little bit to things. like if I play Getting Over It and I like don't get angry when I fall, then I don't know, I feel like people would be confused, because that's like what you're supposed to do. But there are, I suppose, a lot of types of viewers and a lot of types of streamers, so you can just like be yourself, and eventually the right people will just find you, but not sure if that's super like realistic. Yeah. I kind of want to try like for games with arrow keys to like bind them in a row like I have here. Because at least for games where you don't have a mouse, then being able to just use like 8 different actions without having to move your fingers at all, that's pretty cool. If you can get used to it. For like ergonomic reasons and stuff. Or just like reaction time as well, I suppose. I also made like new accounts for streaming, so I didn't want to sort of buy every game again before I knew that this was like a viable sort of career, I suppose you call it. Although I suppose I could just pirate most games, since technically I do own them, so it's not even illegal. I just have them on my different account. Yeah, most of the pieces are just sort of problems for me currently, because they don't really fit where I want to put them most of the time. So mostly I need to practice like seeing more steps ahead, so that I don't sort of block potential placements of the next couple of pieces by not thinking enough ahead. And that is mostly experience, but I can also sort of deliberately practice it slowly. I just have been a bit lazy about doing that. But it is kind of fun to just like click buttons. So I see why people like this game. Because it's like you're building, so it feels productive, but then I don't know, it's also so easy to mess up that it does make me feel a bit like not smart. Which is, I guess, I don't know. I'm also not sure how like the difficulty scales when you start having to learn more complex like strategies and stuff in order to keep up. Although I guess you're always just competing against yourself. That's like the correct mindset to have, and not to worry about the others, just worry about like getting better. Yeah. Yeah, well, you can just go into like Zen mode and try to not place the current piece until you have decided where to put the next one. That is sort of what I did for a bit, and it did help to like make my stack better and stuff. But then I sort of played 40 lines for a bit and kind of got sloppier again. Because if you only play 40 lines, then you kind of start just doing a lot of singles, which don't even do anything in this game mode. I didn't see, but did he do an opener there, or why did I get like 6 lines instantly? Oh, I get, because with my previous layout, like last time I streamed, then chat was like above the my board when I was in multiplayer, because I made it when I was in single player. But now it looks alright, because I shrunk the game, so it fits better. And added like a fancy blurred background. And also then I had extra space, so I added some random things on the side. But so far the bot hasn't crashed, so maybe I did fix the issue that I had before, which is good. Although most streamers seem to have like some random software that crashes anyway, so it wouldn't be a deal breaker, I suppose. But it definitely seems nicer to have my own software that I have written myself, because then when things go wrong I can at least fix them, instead of having to wait like for a patch or something like that. And later I can like integrate more things like custom alerts or functionality for things like subathons or stuff, where you sort of do things based on what's going on. So that it currently like has the chat integration and OBS integration seems like most of the functionality I would need anyway. Oops. Hi Haru, thank you for your wishes of luck. I'm still kind of like surprised by how quickly sometimes it looks like things are happening when you use the 0 action repeat rate. When like the things you are trying to do are close to the edges and stuff. Then it's just like teleporting. Oops, that is not a good start. Oops. Okay, not sure what happened there. I also kind of forget to move my legs for an hour sometimes, and then oh. Let's see. I'm not used to people saying something after the game, so I'm just leaving because I don't know what to reply to that. Let's see, I can check into beats Celeste. How long to make? That's the website, yeah. 8 hours. Yeah, I added it to my interface here, so you can see. Yes, because I had, after I made the game smaller, I needed something to put up here. But yeah, I have played. I think, does it say somewhere? Nope. I think I've done like 236 games or something. Because it's just sort of the main mode where I just do things like practice and stuff. Like I was practicing recently, just completing it using only quads to like get my stack better and stuff. Which seems like a very good exercise for my level, at least. Even if that's very easy later, I suppose. I could have done my opener there, I just forgot. Because my stacking is still pretty bad, so a lot of the time I just have to like lower it again and then try to build it up again, like, but without holes. Because to attack like the other player, you want to send multiple lines at once, because doing just one line doesn't do anything. Oops, that's that's a bad hole. do need to remember that there is a limit to how accurately I can do the quick things. And if I try to go too fast, then my fingers will just do the wrong thing. But it's sort of like addicting to just try going faster when it's working. Because it's like satisfying. That was probably not good. This game is like a weird combination of very calm and very stressful at the same time. Because if you like, if you like zone out, then it's calming, but then you remember you're trying to perform well, and then it gets stressful again. Okay, managed to do the opener at least. And I think the player disconnected as a reaction to that. Which honestly is fair, I suppose. No, he's awake, okay. He was just resting, I guess. Sleepy opponent. Maybe he was giving me a head start because I don't know. Oops. The only downside to that like teleportation movement is when you do make a mistake, then the pieces can go very incorrectly. Sometimes when I'm playing fast, I can't even tell like if I'm doing some things on purpose or if I just got lucky, which is kind of funny. Because some of it is like subconscious decisions and stuff, which I suppose I can take like partial credit for, but not like completely. Oops. Oops, that was not good. Okay, check something. Oops, where did chat go? There. Sorry. I have like a double wide screen, so I have like my other programs on the left and right side of the Tetris. So sometimes when I tab out, there's like too many things to tab to find the things again. I do recommend like those double wide screens because those are pretty cool. Only downside is like the price, I suppose. But if you compare it to like 3 normal monitors instead of 2, then it's not bad, I suppose. Because mine is like 1440p and the same size as like 2 27-inch screens like glued together. And so if you watch movies and stuff, they are larger than they would be on a normal 27-inch monitor. I believe it's 16:9 equivalent to like 36 inches if you're watching like a 21:9 movie. Because I did the math on that at some point for some reason. That was a weird, weird decision. Can I get another line, please? Thank you. I guess I should be keeping better track of my upcoming pieces. That's also hard. Also, when I woke up today, it felt like I had just dreamt like an entire movie. That's weird when that happens. Like when dreams have just like a lot of scenes and stuff and just keep going. So other than Celeste, do you guys have any recommendations of games I should try? Because I can't really play Tetris like for like five hours a day, because it's a little bit like tiring after a while. Some hour, a couple of hours is okay, but after that it sort of doesn't work much well, because my brain stops working. Oops. What other games do you guys usually watch on Twitch? Or do you just watch some streamers and watch whatever they decide to play? Because I mostly do that, just pick some streamers and then watch everything they do. Oops, I can't. Nope. Oops. So it's been about 2 hours, so I probably need to take a little break and like get more water and stuff. Yeah, I think right about now, I think I ran out of focus. Because just to play this game doesn't require too much like cognitive energy, I suppose you call it, but to also be trying to improve like actively, that is rather draining for most activities. Because then you're sort of both thinking and then thinking about how you're thinking, which, yeah, is even confusing to say. Yeah. Well, yes, normal introspection, I suppose, but I just said to it takes more energy to try to actively learn than it does to just play this game, like after you have sort of learned. Like you can learn by just subconsciously paying attention. I mean, not paying attention, rather. Just put in enough hours and your brain will figure it out on its own, but if you're like actually trying, then you can learn faster, but it takes way more energy. Because you have to focus on both what you are doing and sort of why you're doing it, rather than just one of them. Like when I was learning this opener, even though it's easy, that for some reason made me super tired. Just because it was like a new concept to even do openers. I think like the most mentally draining thing I've ever done is when I tried to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. Because for that I have to like learn memory techniques and stuff, and you learn like a bunch of, like for each piece you have to remember like some sort of concept and then build it into some sort of story in your head. And it's very interesting how well that works, because I remember that story like basically forever, just from that one attempt. So it seems almost impossible to forget them when you do it like that, but the amount of focus to like not mess up while I was doing it was pretty hard. So that's why I also never tried enough times to successfully do it. Like Rubik's cubing is somewhat similar to Tetris in that it's just like pattern recognition, but you can do Tetris pretty well without like actively thinking about the patterns. But for the cube, the patterns are more like distinct, not as sort of abstract. I also like to overthink things, I guess. If that was not apparent. Okay, I think I got some more rank at least. Let's see. I will take a tiny little break, and I will put you guys on if what's it called? This thing, the distraction video. Go.
Or daily dose of internet.
So be right back.
Can we have like a huge one over here, please? Like right there. I'm gonna try to be Zeus and be like, no. No.
This Twitch streamer created an extremely realistic video game avatar.
Dude, this is where it gets kind of creepy. Honest, I would love for better hair, period.
Hey, yo, buddy, you want this cheese fool? Oh my god! Hey! Cut it out! Cut it out! I just wanted to know if you wanted to cheese it.
This is so sad. The dog's ball is on the other side of the fence. Here's an animation showing the height of some of the largest tsunamis ever recorded. Someone was recording a mouse when a hawk swooped in.
Yeah, Celeste's good at it. Woo.
Here's an interesting graph showing how carbon dioxide levels have grown over the years. Here's a rat sleeping with a tiny toy mouse. That's the end of this video. I hope you learned something new, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. I don't know if I should be upset or impressed that this guy can eat Jolly Ranchers like this.
So I'm eating Jolly Ranchers, right? They gave me no blue raspberry, dog. Not one blue raspberry, dog.
We're gonna have to sell your feet pictures. Oh.
This woman lost her belly button from a medical procedure, but this tattoo artist was able to give it back to her. You never know what you'll find in your toilet in Australia.
Son, I'm tired. Can we get hop again?
This person owns a snake with a little smiley face. This person figured out how to go skiing, but without the skis.
Hey guys, I'm back. So the matchmaking is maybe a little bit stressful because after 2 hours that's a lot of like speed. Wait, I have to change the scene. I'll see the program. Does this still work? Yeah, the overlay. That's good. Does it say like your, like for the Theatre League, the speed, like what is that calculated from? Do you guys know? Is it like the last couple of games, or is it your highest, or something different? It says average over 10 games. Yeah, I was just wondering. I like this little progress bar here, like the Like I want this like in the interface, like down here on the left side, this little progress bar, because it's cute. But I'm not sure how I would do that. I would have to maybe like scrape it from this website somehow, or add this entire page as a browser source. But that's probably not very efficient, and it's also green and not transparent. So I guess I will try to maybe practice the stacking. To see if I can still do the, what's it called, like just if I go slowly, if I can keep it flat and such, and only use the quads. Because I had a lot of issues with this earlier, that I just kept messing up the stack. Yeah, but I don't think finesse is super important for me yet, because I think it's the other way around actually. Because if I know if I instantly know where to put the piece, then I will not hesitate, then I will just do it correctly with the placement, I feel like. And the reason I'm placing them in, yes, that is exactly what I was saying. That my lack of finesse only comes from indecision, which causes me to like wiggle the pieces back and forth. I already fucked up. I already messed this up, by the way. So here I can undo because it's the Zen game mode. In case one of you didn't know, then that's very useful to practice. But yeah, so once I am more confident in my stacking, then I will. Yes, but for look ahead, you have to not only be confident about your current piece, you have to be like confident enough to not pay attention to your current piece. But look ahead in some way here helps, because I mean it does affect whether or not the placement is good. You know, whether or not sorry, words hard. Like you do need some look ahead in order to just not make bad decisions. But like here I had to look too ahead. Yeah, and I am still very bad at, because like here there was, so why was that bad? What should I have done that, I guess? And you wanna like do the lowest ones first, but it's still like difficult to remember. And if I do that, then there's an like a what's it called, dependency there, but I have one extra one of those. But I just have to like do this, like go very slowly and think about, just keep thinking about all of the problems and why they show up. So that's pretty bad, but I see there is one of those pieces where I have that one actually. So yeah, I am bad at paying attention to the hold. Oops, accidentally held there. I don't even remember what did I use in the interface for hold. No. Just like, guess that makes sense. I just had to like look this morning before stream, pretty like I frantically just looking around on the internet for reasonable icons to use for these buttons here. Because before I started they were just like empty squares. So I had to like find them and then make them the right color, because they were all black, which doesn't work, but I made them white in some editing program, so I could change their color with the programming. Because in Godot, like you multiply by some color, and that changes based on like white. I guess it just multiplies. I guess, yeah. Yeah. So this is bad, because now it's like all bumpy here. But if I remember to hold it, then it's mostly fixed, but then there's one here still. So that's better, but then I have to like look pretty far ahead to have seen that. Like it seems hard to keep in your head like the next 3 pieces in order to make sure the current piece is placed correctly. Yeah, but technically I would want some gravity, because sometimes I want to try like sliding a piece in, like from the side, and I can't do that with 0 gravity because I have the infinite hard drop, the soft drop I mean. So that's why I turned it back on. Okay, so there I wasn't paying attention enough. So if I just go at like some reasonable speed, then I don't make that many mistakes. Because you don't have to be you don't have to be perfect in like most game modes, but I'm just forcing myself to only do quads here to make it harder. Well, well, what about if I want to do something like the DT cannon or something? Don't you like need the T piece to fall a little bit? Something? No, maybe. I don't actually know that one, so. Okay, so this is already not great. I don't know what happened on the left side here, why I let that happen. But I guess that was pretty fixable. Like the difference between messing up completely and being like almost completely flat is very, very like tiny adjustments. I still have to learn to see them better. It's not. That's not good. Can I fix that still? Like, I keep making like weird dependencies that I need the eyepieces for, but it seems this time, I mean, I'm not running out of them, so you do get some extra. So I mean, I'm pretty close to being able to like build stable, but there's still like a lot of extra like accuracy I need in order to do it consistently. yeah, when I had like the 4 wide on the bottom, I didn't really know where to start to fill it back up correctly. So here, I don't know why I put... Then I need to put... that one there and there. That's good, yay. It's kind of like a normal puzzle game when you try to do that. Do it like with multiple pieces at the same time. See, I also do need to remember to... should I like always use the swap if it's slightly better to place it? Because I do lose some time from it. But it's kind of hard to judge if like an improved piece is like a minor improvement, or if it's like, you know, it's like make or break a few steps later. But I still need to undo like multiple steps, which makes it seem like it would be hard to avoid some of these mistakes like multiple steps earlier, because I would not have seen them. So this was kind of a weird... Should have tried to stay on that side, I suppose. I can't do... Oops, shouldn't have swapped there. Now there's a dependence there, need that one, and that almost worked out, but now I have to make a dependence there. I don't... So yeah, so this is, I think, that the part I have to improve is that I should be able to do like these sort of like mini puzzles in my head, like in real time. Then I won't run into so many weird situations. But currently it's hard. Like this, I should have been able to avoid this, but for some reason I did not. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Because once you get in this position, if I'm not in this game mode, then I would not have been able to... But if I don't use the IPs, then I would just keep getting higher up also. So instead of... I don't know, when was even the last time I had one? But yeah, you don't have to do like only quads in a real game anyway, so I'm not sure if it matters if I can always use quads or not. But for like the 40 lines game mode, it seems to be the most fastest way anyway, so... Okay, so this is not good either. So this is my problem, I just keep painting myself into corners. Yeah, but I mean, at least at my rank, then being like completely maximum efficiency with the quads isn't required. So instead of like building my tower up into the sky, I would just clear it and just try a bit. Like, yeah, I would like to do something like that, you know. If I like, if I here needed like more space, I would just like make more space like this, you know. That's what I mean. Yeah, here at this rank I can almost just stall until the other guy, you know, unalives themselves. Because if I don't let myself like lower the stack, then it usually ends up in something like this. So, but in competitive I would then. Oh no, now I can't even do that because it's. My voice is weird now. Yeah, well. Now it's fucked. And then I panic and then everything is bad. And I can also try in the 40 lines mode to try to, because here I found it was a little nicer to practice because you because here if you try to do only the 40 lines, then it, you know, there's like a win state that after you do 10 in a row, then you have like completed it. But I can't undo here, but that's already a bit bad. So that's why I have been practicing this mode, because it's like more, because I always eventually fuck up, but matches aren't, you know, that long, so as long as you can do this for a while, then that's good enough for now. So yeah, that is what I was trying to say. And I do need to remember that I can use hold, and now I have an upward dependency there. So that didn't work out particularly well. Sorry. I also don't really know how to like start, other than that one opener, but that one isn't a quad, so it's not so suitable for this use case. So usually I just like put down like 2 pieces and then just sort of go from there. Oh, that works. I guess I can just do that, but it doesn't give you anything when it's not clear. Yeah. But I can't get like my PB in 40 lines with this strat, because I mean this like extra rule of not only using quads, because I do have to think a bit. So this is bad now. Yeah, putting the L and J pieces vertical seems to usually be very difficult to like correct afterwards. Oops. Except for here, like when it's next to the well, that usually is fine. At least it seems like it. Because that prevents me from making weird dependencies in the opposite direction. Like here I already did somehow still. Because that's kind of hard for me to not like make that side be weird? The edge, I mean. Okay, I put that one like that. I shouldn't have done that, maybe. Because now that requires some very specific pieces to fix. And we want non-specific problems, usually. So I should not put it like that. That still made a dependency there. Whoops. So that was a bit awkward. That didn't work out. Oops. So where do you guys live? Is it like a winter there now? Because here it's right about almost winter. It's gonna be like 1 degree, I think, tomorrow night, so it could snow theoretically, but it hasn't so far. Oops. Yeah. Okay, I might switch to a different game, but I'm not sure which I would switch to. I will try playing without thinking and see if I can go faster than I can usually. Because even if my brain is tired, my fingers would now be warmed up, so maybe I can make bad decisions at an accelerated rate and still get a PB. Nope, that's probably not how it works. Oops. So yeah, I somehow managed to die in the non-competitive game mode even. So my stacking is very inconsistent when I try to rush it. So because this game is kind of nice to play a little bit every day to like see how I'm improving and stuff, but just as like as the only game, then it becomes too taxing, I think, or maybe even boring. I did get the achievement for that, doing it like with only singles. That was kind of interesting, because then you had to pay attention to the holes you were creating and such, which took me a few tries until I could do correctly. Oops. Hello. How is your car tires situation? Okay, that is somewhat unclear, but oh, did you like unscrew a tire and the whole car fell apart or something like that? Load bearing summer tires. Yeah, it seems annoying when you have a car and you have to fix things, because it's like unexpected expenses. But luckily we did get a raid like in the beginning, so I was not alone. Okay. Eating is good. Yeah, although most of them haven't said anything, but so they may be sleeping or something. Maybe I'm too chill, so everybody fell asleep. I'm gonna try resting my arm on a pillow to see if that maybe makes my shoulder not cramp, because it seems to now be like crampy after like an hour or 2.5 hours, or I don't know, after streaming that. I do need to find some other game to play, so I don't have to just I can't play this game all day because it's like too high effort. Oops. And we did get a couple of followers, but we also lost a few, I think, the past few days. So still not much progress towards the goal there, which is unfortunate. Because that's like the next exciting step, is to enable monetization and stuff and play with those features a bit. But it will happen eventually, I suppose, since followers tend to accumulate, even if, I don't know, maybe I'm not sure why exactly. Oops. Yeah, don't think I can PB now, because I'm probably a bit like toasted after being on for so many hours already. Oops, I miscalculated the last line. Oh. Hmm. My mouse seems weird. So yeah, I'm trying to switch to a different game, but I'm failing to decide, so I will just stall by playing even more Tetris, I suppose, until I can think of something. Because like 2 or 3 hours of Tetris per day seems like a reasonable amount, but beyond that I'm just going to be like not learning anything, and just like having degraded performance because of what's the fancy word for it? It's like fatigue, I guess. This guy is literally mid Tetris, so he shouldn't be too good, right? He has failed 8 of his rating games so far. So let's see, maybe we can cook this guy. Now it feels very laggy. Still haven't really figured out if the game gets more laggy the longer I run it or not. But I mostly notice it when I go into new game mode. Yeah, we do 3 hours of Tetris for warm up, and then we move on to some real gaming. No, I don't know. I did do that, like 7.5 hours of Tetris that one time. That actually maybe explains why I placed kind of poorly in the game, in the streamer lobby, because reasonably I would have been very tired at that point. Whereas you guys viewing, you would have been a bit more chill, I assume. Oops, I didn't even get to attack. That's awkward. Oops, I clicked the wrong button, but I have done a couple of those TKI attacks now against some real people, so that's fun. Even though it doesn't seem to do a lot. Very scuffed building here. I will do the panicked down stacking and try to build up again and see if something better happens. Seems to be a viable strategy. well, at least after this stream, because I have 12 viewers, I can then do 3 streams with 0 viewers, and my average viewer count will not drop below the affiliate requirement. So that's useful. Although we still need to find 26 more followers somewhere. Oops. I still haven't tried Blitz. Isn't Blitz just kind of like this game mode but with no opponent? Or are there is there some big differences in how the scoring works compared to the attack system? Shoot. I fumbled that eyepiece quite dramatically. Yeah, but I mean, is the scoring system the same as the attack system, sort of? Or is it like a different logic to decide what is worth a lot? Because I assume, for example, singles aren't worth 0, right? Which they seem to be in attacks. Okay. Why is he saying things in chat? People usually don't say things in chat, right? Am I supposed to answer? He's just confused because he's losing. He was like unranked, I think, so he shouldn't be too confused by finding players that are better than him. If that's what he was confused about. That was a weird choice by me. I mean. Guess I have to down stack a bit. I don't even know how to chat, I guess. I wonder where is the next level. I need to, oops, does it say? It seems like I should be able to reach that. If I win like maybe 1 or 2 more games, then it will feel like I have made progress. I guess in 4 more minutes it will have been 3 hours, which maybe is a good time to switch to something else. Also look at the funny little keys on the bottom. Made them orange and made them like get pushed down like the real keys. So it's very immersive for me because they moved that, because I have like mechanical keys that have travel. And it hasn't crashed today, so that's good. It seems to have been mostly fixed. Okay, you can see if the little button element things I added seem to be working, but I'm pretty sure they are working fine. Look at me, I'm stacking all my pieces but not getting anywhere. So in theory, like they only check the key states like instantaneously, which means I could, if I tap like faster than 16 milliseconds or something, they should possibly miss some keystrokes. But I think just because of like my keys have like long travel, and because of physics, I'm pretty sure they just like, you know, stay down for a specific amount of time anyway, even if I do a minimum tap. Okay, I forgot to build an attack and just cleared a bunch of lines. Oops. Yeah, definitely getting harder to focus now, so I should do something else. Because now my eyeballs are like even getting tired from all the flashing lights. Yeah, but I can't do that to test because I wouldn't know if I actually hit it, because I have linear switches which do not have any feedback. But in theory, yes, I could. But I haven't, I was not able to observe any inaccuracies in the graphic setup using that strategy. Honestly, not sure how exactly the user 32 DLL thingy actuates them. I mean, tracks them. It might have a frame rate on its own. Then it would work. Then it would not be able to miss keys. Sorry, hard to words. Oh, well, I think it also depends on whether or not it has backlash. Is that enough to get me to the C+? Look, I'm zooming too much, but I need to surpass 8 people, then it will work. That's annoying. So one more game should do it. Yeah. I also did add O-rings to my keyboard, so that should have technically reduced the travel time a little bit, but that was a while ago. I should build my next that split keyboard thing, because I realized I only have to add, if I only do 8 keys, like 4 in each half, then I could sorry, then I could try this with these buttons on that keyboard, so I could try Tetris before I add the analog mouse wheels things. He just said hey LY and then left. Is that someone who was here? No, don't think so. Yeah, but imagine stopping when you're 8 positions away from the funny letter on the screen changing. See, I didn't even have to do anything. I just win by default, because the game realized. See? C+. Yay. Yep. So it's nice now that it doesn't crash, and those work still. It's kind of fun to just play with these, with the key indicators. Anyway, Okay, so I will terminate the terminal program. I guess we're playing just chatting now. So anyone who can only sleep to the noise of Tetris pieces falling, you now have to wake up and go somewhere else. I forgot to put the music on, so that was awkward, I guess. Chatting, yes, yes. So now this layout doesn't make much sense for anyone if anyone were to show up. So I have to move to the funny little bedroom scene with the funny little shadow in the background, or reflection, or whatever it's called. So I guess we can go to games. Well, is there a humble bundle or something? Maybe there's something here we can play. How much does like Celeste cost? Why is it $20 for a 2D platformer? Right, I did make a wish list. Ooh, this one is fun. I played this one at some point, so I may. And this one also seems fun. I want to play the bread game, because all of these are like games from like 10 years ago that I just never got around to playing. So I guess since they are on sale, I could acquire them. And also this one. What would that be? That's like 10 euros. That's pretty good, right? And then I have to move to a separate scene in order to payment. Continue to payment. And then I will see if I remember the number on my credit card, which I don't think I do. I don't have to, that's nice. I just need to verify with my phone. Cool. So now if we go back to my games, wherever those ended up. Games. Then we can press the funny download buttons. And while that runs, although it seems to be done already, but I will go pee.
I thought this was interesting because I have never seen this before, but this is how quickly the air traffic in the United States shut down after the attacks on September 11, 2001. My dad and I did a fun little experiment. You can make a cool trippy effect if you take the flashlight on your phone and move it through a laundry basket. That is the end of this video. Happy Halloween, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. I don't think car windows are supposed to do this. A few days ago, something strange happened in the Philippines. Millions of fish started throwing themselves onto the beach. One of my subscribers sent me this video of their car glitching.
Every time you hit a button, the horn goes off. Every single button. We don't know what's wrong with it. We don't know how to fix it. And what do you think the horn does? I bet it wasn't this. Yep.
This dad spoke to his daughter through the doorbell camera.
Welcome home, Ella.
Yes, Dad.
Hello, Hank. Oh! Is it I'm doing? He just ate it.
This dog didn't realize how cold it was outside.
You wanna go outside, hey? Okay.
You look Turkish.
I'm almost your sister's age. I'm 25.
You are?
Yes.
You don't look
How old would you guess?
I know you're like 44.
Okay.
Here's a time lapse showing how much skyscrapers move in heavy storms. That is the end of this video. Are you hoping?
Hello. I have returned. So I already forgot which games I purchased like 5 seconds ago. Okay, none of those are literally the ones I tried to purchase. Celeste is the one I was going to purchase. Didn't I get that one? What? So I got these three. Well, they were on my wishlist, right? So technically, that's fine. It's just I wanted to buy Celeste. Costs $5. I mean, less than $5 is still seems worth it for that. Just surprising that I managed to fail at buying the game. And right, I should not click that button on the main screen. Whoops. I guess this is my wallpaper now. I'll go here. Because this is the only scene where I technically can't accidentally show anything because there's no screen capture on it. Let's see, payment. And well, actually the only thing it shows is the last 2 digits of my my credit card, which I'm not sure actually is problem. And then if I go to the payment screen, it only shows me that I have to open my phone, and I don't think that shows any information either. So technically it was safe. Okay. I can go to this scene, I guess. And then go back to the games. This, that one. Celeste, yes. I also want to play all the Borderlands games, but then I have to wait for them to be on sale, because there are a lot of them, so if I buy them at full price, then it would be a lot of money. I'm gonna scroll up in chat to check something. Okay, well. It's the first time the chat is like too long, so it's hard to find things. I'm just checking. What? Okay. Wait, can I search there? Yeah. Okay, let's check who suggested Celeste, and the other guy from the Discord, I think, did, but he is not here currently. So now I have at least multiple games to choose from. See if there were any other games on the wish list. And these two are still expensive. This one I guess is not that expensive, but yeah. So is it like weird to start a game like after like the midpoint of the stream? I'm not sure. Because before I have like a lot of viewers, I do have to just like still play games, you know. So I maybe can't worry about like doing it optimally. I suppose we can check the categories just to see. To see which one is currently doing okay. Pretty sure those aren't even the right games some people are playing. So we would be, if the viewers stayed, then we would still be near the top here. So I guess I think it said it's like an 8-hour game or something, so if you play like 2 hours we won't get super far, but yeah, still seems like it's a hard game, so it will take a long time to get good at it, so might as well, I suppose. That's a very weird bundle. It's like it's like 140 euros for like, that's way too many games to buy at once. I wonder who even buys those bundles. I suppose I can say in the Discord. Wait, was this flickering? That looked weird. Oh, it's just maybe. See, I'm not sure. Wait, did I actually play? I don't remember, it was several seconds ago. Maybe? Library. Yeah, it's installing. It says running install scripts. So that takes an unknown amount of time, I suppose. Why did my screen go black? Ah. So I might need to do some setup here. Probably add this to the... What is this flickering? Is it this? No? Here, Celeste. Hello? Everything is broken. I can't see anything. Task manager. Nope. Well. Oh. Maybe. Can I tab now? Okay, so that was awkward. I think I will close the game and then open it again. See, now I have to... So now it should be running through the borderless widescreen. No, what? Borderless full screen thing. Doesn't seem to particularly work. Maybe there's settings I can mess with. Oh, C was a button. So like this and then no, What? I have to change it, the settings in the in the full screen thing to be a different mode, which is to not full screen and remove menus. Yeah, that seems right. Nope. God damn it. Okay, I will restart it one more time and see if it maybe opens correctly. Oh, come on. I don't know why it's like this. Screen size, maybe? No. Because if I do that, it works, but then I can't go away from here, I think. Okay, there we go. But now it looks all pixelated. Although I'm not sure how maybe it should. No, now it's running at like a weird resolution, I think. Let's see, I suppose it has music, so I should stop my music now. Okay. Can you see, does it look weird? It is like a pixel game, so because like the FPS counter up in the left, for example, looks all crunched up, but it might be normal for this game. I'm not sure why I'm not using my keyboard for this. What is assist mode? That's probably not something I need, because I'm a pro gamer, right? Yeah, thank you. It's kind of funny that when you showed up everyone else left, but okay. Because there were more people here talking, but they left right before you came back. So what is the... can I run? I don't think so. So I guess he has to go right. Left here. Oh, the vibrations in the controller are like very interesting. It's almost like a sound. Listen. I mean, it feels different than it sounds because... but yeah, kind of weird. Alright, so far so good. I think this is like the beginning. Oh, I should change the game. I'm in title. And I guess the YouTube one I should as well change. I don't know if YouTube one does allow me to even change it to mid-stream. I will try. I guess, yeah. Okay. Okay, they're all already laughing at me. I'm not sure they should zoom in that much on pixel graphics because there is not much to see. Can we steal her belongings? No. Oh. This is some pretty bad infrastructure. Whoops. Wait, what can I... What? Oh. Okay. So I can do that apparently. And I can do this, according to the text. So this is like an overworld. Seems okay. Doesn't seem like I have any choices to make as still. Okay. Whoops. Can you reduce the rumble? Yeah, 50%. Yeah, I watched it like years ago when it was new, I guess. Sorry, my throat is a bit weird. Sorry, I muted and made some weird noises, but I'm sure it helped. I assume upwards is the preferable direction. Alright, I can dash. Kind of hard to do like different directions with the joystick. Yep. Okay. So he has to get used to the physics a bit here. I think the strawberries just affect like which ending you get. so not super important. But might as well use them as a reason to like practice. Right? It flew away. Yep. What's over here? So this entire room I think is just like an extra strawberry. But again, I might as well use it to practice. You run out of stamina as well. I was not aware of this particular limitation. Oops, I wasted my dash. So you only have one dash, and then your hair becomes blue, like this, and then you cannot dash until you land on solid ground, it seems. Oh, well. Yay. Right, I think there's also like maybe some sort of inertia. Didn't really seem like it though. There's also a strawberry. Oops, I exploded. Just gonna see if this is still taking. Yeah, you do need to time it. Oops. Right, I only get one dash. Wait, how do I do that then? Because then... I clicked the wrong buttons. Let's see, I don't know. Should I just skip it? I'm not sure. Oh. I think those refill your dash, not sure, probably. Okay, so I haven't played like a game where you have to react quickly in a while, so unless you count Tetris. Oh, an airplane. B. Yeah, I guess the difference is I haven't internalized the model of this game, so I have to react more rather than like be able to plan out things. But yeah, you do need to react for those games as well. Let's see, I forgot to check the scene in OBS, and the chat is pretty bad there. Like the visibility of it. I wasn't listening. Oh, literally distracted. Okay, I don't know if I need to talk to him anymore. Alright. Now his dialogue changed color, so I guess that's all he had to say. Oops. Spike trap jump scare. Damn it. Yeah. Alright, I can can sort of land on it. Not sure if that helps. Probably. Yeah. I think I came from there. Oh. Guess I have to go backward here. Okay, nothing up there. So far not too crazy. Don't have that much air control, so I have to jump, I guess. Oops. Nothing to do there. Oops. Spiky. Is there anything over here? Yeah. It appears these are timed. Oops. Oops. I have to remember the control scheme. Ah. Let's see what's up here. Oop. That seems maybe hard. Oh. Apparently I'm a pro gamer. I was just joking before, but that was pretty pro. Oh. I wonder if I should have like a green timer or something on screen. People like the green timer, right? To see like how long it takes me to beat it. Oops. How am I even supposed to get this one? Because if I grab that, then I don't have any way to get back up. Have to like bounce up the side of it or something. That seems very hard. Almost, I guess. Maybe that works. Yay. What's this? Okay. Oh. Got that checkpoint, so I guess I can just try that a few more times. It's pretty difficult. Maybe I should use the the D-pad. Nope. Almost. I think I maybe have to grab the ledge there. Nice. See, should I maybe fix the chat? I feel like I already did this at some point. An existing chat background. Guess that's a bit better, maybe. Okay, guess I didn't have to use that one. Okay, I wanted to go back down, but guess I'm not allowed. I figured I could grab the checkpoint and then go back to get the strawberry, but I guess now I'm missing that strawberry forever. Oops. So where do I even go from here? Guess I just need to get past that block after it falls. Oops, still getting used to the controls. Yeah, I do need that block, it seems. Nice. What? Somehow missed 11 strawberries. That's weird. Next trigger. Oh, it tracks like your time and your deaths and stuff. Oh, now everything is glowy. And the character has developed dyslexia, it seems. Oh, floaty. I remember you can do something with these later, but I'm not sure what exactly. That looks hard. Guess I'll check this direction first. Oh, doesn't look like I can do this. Currently. Oops, that's not the path. So I'm gonna refresh my preview because it's a bit delayed. Now it's frozen. I guess that's not preferable. What? Oh well. Oh, it's an evil reflection. Okay, now I can use those blocks. Whee! Huh? How do you get there? Wait, doesn't seem like there's a way to like get down from these, but I can see the rock is broken there at the bottom. So you can use these to like chain, apparently. That's fun. Wait, I see that. Nice. Yes, I have to go back. What is up here? That's the same. What? Oh, apparently it kills you if you go into a wall. Did not realize that. So where do we even go now? still very hard to like do the diagonal inputs on the analog stick. I guess we were forced to go there. Oh, this is where we can go up now. Though there's also something over there. No? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, here you have to run or she catches up to you. I remember that vaguely from watching people. I was wondering if I should like voice act when they were talking, but it was like had like a noise going on, so I'm not confident enough to do it anyway. Especially for like the females. Yes, very active chat. I can hardly keep up. So, I don't know, this is like harder. This is like a new type of game, so now I'm again like not sure how to do it correctly. The streaming, I mean. Because it feels harder to be entertaining. Oops, oops. I tried to ask the raiders for feedback, but I don't know. One guy said he liked the chill vibe or something like that, which I guess is fair. Yeah, but I mean Tetris is like distracting enough that it doesn't matter as much what I say, but this is like different sort of context, I suppose. There was a look. Ah. I thought it would go up. This is both like, in some ways it's easier than Tetris and in some ways it's harder. Because like the gameplay is technically easier. I mean in some way, there's like less expected. Oh, hello. Now we are in this game instead. Which is interesting, because it's like the first... first like story-based game, I guess. Or at least one that has a beginning and an end that I have played on stream. So it's a bit different. So is there a specific order I have to take these in, I think, maybe? Yep. See, do they replenish my dash? No. Alright, this thing is what does that. So I can do like that. Oh, and she's a problem as well. Yep. Also, still kind of have to get used to using a controller for platforming. I haven't done that in a while. Specifically, like the diagonal input is pretty difficult. Okay, and she's even more. She's chasing me now. Awkward. I will ignore the potato. I mean, strawberry. It's a very different word. Alright, you can. Well, I have exploded. I might have to turn off the vibrations also, because that's a bit distracting. Do I go up or down here? Up is just that. But this is a pretty cute game. Yep. I thought it would fall down and I could jump off it, but that's not how it works in this game. That is how it works with those falling platforms in some games. Oops. This one just crumbles. So I'm not sure how to like start jumping there. And then jumping between those, like boost resets might, dash resets might be difficult as well. But I mean, if I reset, I have some more time maybe. But that seems kind of hard to get through there when they are so close to me. Yeah, and then doing all of those dashes in the right direction in a row might be a problem. Ah, scary. Alright. I suppose at some point here there was a checkpoint, so it should be okay now. Wait. Was there something there? No? Just testing something. If I can do diagonally through the same one to get on top of it. I guess we can just climb them actually. Okay, nothing at all. It's a bit weird when there's multiple ways to go, because you don't know which is the main objective and which is like strawberries. Okay, now I know that's a strawberry. Nice. And a cutscene. Oh, that was unexpected. That's weird. So now it's like the same part, but I'm no longer sleeping, I suppose. That's kind of weird. Or is it just a different part? Oh, there was something there. That's cool. Yep. Alright. So can I do anything with this, or is it just... Can you get that heart over there, or is it like just there to for some other reason? I guess he has more to say. Didn't do much. Alright. Oh. Guess I could have gone this way. Is this something? Okay. But is it just like a bonus, like the strawberries? Okay, that's very cryptic, but oh. Wait, can't you go any higher? Weird. Didn't seem to let me climb higher there. Okay. Well, I have seen probably this entire game at some point, but it was a long time ago, so I don't remember a lot of it. So I have to click. Oops. Just testing the limits a bit. It seems like maybe you can climb those. No. Hmm. Yeah, that's not great. That is kind of weird. I don't think I can get that right now. Seems. Nah. Oh, weird. Okay, well, I don't know how, so I guess I'll just leave it. There are still very many anyway. I know it like affects the endings if you get all of them, but oh, a key. Yeah, I do need that one. No, can't use the dash there. Wait, where did he go? Did he just casually walk through here? Oops. Oops. I suppose some more careful timing is required. Yeah. Oops. What? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is pretty hard. So how do I... Oh, whoop. Ah. Almost got me with the falling block. From back when I did watch this many years ago, I think I recall this being difficult, this level. Maybe said that twice right now, but... Oh, the key. What? Oh. I don't like how wiggly that wall is. So what does that mean exactly? Okay, I guess you can only like pass it once. Oops, I did not see that. Yep. I guess I could have gone up there if I did it on the way down. So I will go back to try that. Oops. I touched the goop. Oops, forgot to dash. I have been wanting to play this game since like whenever it came out, like 10 years ago, and I just never did. Oop. So we'll see how I feel when it gets hard, if maybe I don't like it anymore. Well, I should not use my dash, because then I can't do the dash later. Ooh. Oh, well, I won't try that again. That seems like a problem. Can I do this? No. see what's up here. Oops, let's see what's up here again. Okay, I can't go that way. This looks bad. Still very hard to do the diagonal dash on my controller. Well, yeah, these guys are annoying. Oops, dashed in the wrong direction, but it worked out. I decided I don't want that strawberry. I'm allergic to strawberries anyway. Fun fact. Or sad fact, I don't know. I live a sad strawberry-less life. Oops. That was a weird little boinker. Oh, I have to get all of these. What? How did I jump on that after it was like developed into the goop? What? Oh. Ding dong. Oh, what? Does it? All right, that worked. And where was the door? I guess I maybe didn't. Oh, there it is. This looks bad. Because the diagonal jumps are hard, like I said. But I guess I just brute force it. Kind of hard to adjust your timing after the first jump because you're just like in the air. Ah, like that. Ahoo. It's just like a maze, I guess. Can you make it shift or something to get that? Boink. I like this little door. Like the light doesn't go through until the door opens. The music passes when you're in the water. Well, I had to scroll, I guess. Is there something over here? Ooh. There was. Is there an even lower resolution Celeste in here? Yeah, there is. That's kind of funny. I can't climb in this one. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna ask if I remembered correctly that this was maybe their first version, or the first, or at least some part of the development process, at least. And I guess it was. But the movement is like a little jittery. I don't. It's weird. That did not seem like that should have worked. Oh, is the balloon the dash here? Yeah. Oops, forgot to. Oh, thanks. Yeah, checking if there's something there, but there was not. Wait, how do you? Oh, I have to double jump there. Is this even part of the game, or is this like an Easter egg? Or do I need to do this to progress? I just have to time it right, but I keep missing. There we go. Oh, okay. I can't seem to jump high enough for that one. What the fripp? Okay, well. Nah, I don't know, this is a bit too finicky. So maybe with controller, I mean keyboard. How do you... Maybe this is easier with keyboard actually. No. Okay, maybe I will not do this then for now. Can I go in the wet hole? No. Or almost. Oh. Okay, so what's up in this room? There's a key there, but it's like in the middle. Oh, I should maybe no, because maybe he has something to say. I mean, yeah, the controller is more like relaxed, but the diagonals are very hard for me on the joystick. But maybe I'm just not used to it. Yeah, I might switch on the later chapters if it gets too difficult, because yet from testing a little bit there on the retro version, it just seemed like more accurate with the keyboard, because you are using the like 8 directions or whatever you call it, octile directions instead of joystick directions anyway, like analog. Right. And I assume I just go to the places that became accessible. Oops. Bonk. I just very confidently ran straight into it. That's kind of funny. So can I get that heart from here? Or that, yeah, I'm gonna keep assuming I don't need them. Let's see, I can try this, I suppose. Oops. Not sure how to get back up after. Oh, I don't need to use the boost to get the strawberry. Then I can save the boost for the getting out when I'm at the top. But that's kind of hard. I will practice just switching sides. See, the arc doesn't seem really the correct. Like the arc is too high when you jump between the sides, so I'm not sure you can get it that way. I will leave that. For my first playthrough, it makes sense, I think, to just do the normal things in the story. Because I already missed a lot of them anyway. Like on the first one I only saw one that I missed, but then the stats said I missed like 11, so I don't think I could get all of them even if I tried. Even if I got all of the ones I saw, I mean. I can stand here. It's a very wiggly room. Yep. Boing, boing, boing. Okay, I guess we just magically cleaned up. Okay, yeah, so now there's less things around that. So I guess we just repeat that for the different... Wasn't this one clear before? Or maybe we need to talk to him again? Is he somewhere in here? Yeah. My based gamer intuition. Okay, so now I can do that room to the right. Okay. I assume there are two so that you can stay for timing, maybe? Not sure if I did that correctly, or if I just panicked. Alright, I will ignore this strawberry as well. So I will end in about 10 minutes, I think, because then it's been 5 hours, which I think I decided is a reasonable amount of time, so that I'd stop staying up until like past midnight. But we can continue this next time, or after maybe 2 or 3 hours of Tetris, I guess, like usual. Maybe only 2 hours this time. I could also technically like end with Tetris instead, but I feel like if I'm more tired in the end, and Tetris like requires more quick reflexes and stuff, which is the opposite of what I said earlier, I suppose. But contradicting yourself is common streamer activity, I suppose. Because when you're like talking for hours, you're bound to say a lot of weird things, including the opposite of the things you said earlier. Forgot I couldn't really time it like that if they are jumping at the same time. Oops, that's difficult. Because you can't do a normal jump. Can you... Well, you can dash directly from a wall. Okay. That makes it easier. I thought I had to do like a tiny jump first. Well, especially when it's like winter, then being awake when it's light outside and stuff seems pretty important for your, so you don't get depressed, or not too depressed at least. It's pretty unavoidable that you get a little bit of depressed in winter, at least up in the north. It depends. Not if you're in the like midnight sun slash midday darkness. I don't know what to call it. Do you get that where you live? Like the like 2 months of nighttime? Because here we still get sunlight. Because I'm like in the lower part of Sweden. Can you drown in this game? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, so now this room is clear. We can acquire the key. Oh, and where is the door for this? Or do we need to find the guy again somewhere? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that looks safe. Oh, there's no cable. Oop. Oh, we need those. That might prove difficult. Yeah, so here maybe I would need to have switched to keyboard, because there's a lot of those diagonal jumps that are very hard to do with the controller. Yep. Yeah, it's... Well, I can probably do it, but I don't want to switch now because I'm about to end, so I wouldn't have time to get used to it. least they respawn. That helps a little. Oh my god. I stepped on a little wiggly thing after all that. I will finish this room, I suppose, and then stop. If maybe there's something that happens at the top. What? Where did I even go? Oh, behind that. Shoot. Well, I'm at least capable of doing this, I'm just messing it up in silly ways. What? Oh. Didn't see there was a crystal there. Okay, now we are on overtime. Yep. Oops. Oh, okay, shouldn't be doing that. I should do the... no, okay. Okay, I will stop here. So, thank you guys for hanging out and keeping me company and things like that. Okay, and yeah, I will see you guys next time. Bye.